Danganronpa! Woo! I'm loving this so much. I'm loving this too much. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, my chair. Alright, Makoto. I see you, brother. So we're just not gonna talk anymore? It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last cent of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. Have the class trial before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Okay, Monokuma, I see you, brother. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Yeah, this shit is fucked. Sorry I'm late. Hey, are you okay, Makoto? You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? Your room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened. It must have been tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's questionable. It's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean? The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they are providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed. Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk. Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. No. No what? I don't want to live, if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? What do you mean? Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged narcissist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We have no choice but to vote. I can't imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Yeah. What? It was totally obvious before. What? Remember this well. Burden of judging is a heavy one to bear, so be aware. Yeah, whatever. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault for what happened? That's pretty cruel, man. That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? I actually enjoy playing in Japanese. The game sounds so much better. And so the day drew close to a close. Obviously, the English voice actors are still very good, but a tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of three classmates: Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Obviously, the Japanese voice actors voiced it. What do you call it? The original game. So like, they obviously were closer to the original characters. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Yeah. Boys left in despair. Chapter 2. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little killing game. And with that goal in mind, he began it. Oh, I forgot this happens.
さらに強く上下に曲げ伸ばしましょう。全身を緊張させ、素早さと力強さを身につけるのだ。
This Monokuma stretching session reminds me of Monokuma Tai Chi from the second game. But then Taka. Doesn't it just feel great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one who's keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in your empire of darkness, that power can be yours. Also, you guys know, what do you call it? When in the second game, when Junko says, what do you call it? The final boss is much bigger in a different action game, you know, Kniferella. Apparently that is a reference to, what is the game called? Wait, let me check. It's a reference to a game called Bayonetta, I think. Basically, they changed it to Kniferella to avoid copyright reasons. But in the, what do you call it, the Japanese version of the game, she doesn't say Kniferella, she mentions the game God of War, so that's kind of interesting. That sounds like a kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. You think I'd have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a new world will open up to you. A whole new world? It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. Till we explode. How goddamn amazing. But that Monokuma disappeared, leaving us more confused than when he had shown up. But a new world? Is he talking about a way to get outside? That seems unlikely. Well, we don't know until we look. Whatever he meant, it seems we'll just have to search the school one more time. Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll show what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Byakuya. I actually love Byakuya, bro. I don't hate him as much as everybody else. Well, I don't like the original. I don't like him in, like, the start of the game, how he's so arrogant and stuff. But he's probably the best. But I don't actually hate him. And what do you call it? After chapter 4, after he, what do you call it, becomes like a trio with Makoto and Kyoko, what do you call it? Then he's just an even greater character for me. Yeah, let's go. Of course. There's a swimming pool here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Behind this door is the locker room. Oh, And I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
もちろん
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swap your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open a boy's locker room and same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it will be all I bet it really hurt to get shot by. Yeah, no shit. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay. Then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they will likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. Also, did you guys know Junko Enoshima is canonically the second smartest Danganronpa character? But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff. It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask you to keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want. I hate you so much. Yeah, Hina, you say that, but in the bad ending, you do exactly what Monokuma says with Byakuya, Hiro, and Makoto. Well, I guess that's all in Makoto's head. Was he really thinking about that? Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined the mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me? There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Okay, so can we go inside? Okay, there we go. Ah, how amazing. Okay. Oh, okay. So, I'm just gonna get out of here then. That's locked, obviously. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd do much reading in. There's a laptop. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing that I can really do about it. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone could tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than a rhyme that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine the meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Of course they do. What do you want? Probably nothing. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it? Oh, nothing, I was just thinking out loud. Well, how about you don't think out loud? God damn you. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeeping has been pretty lazy. Strange. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toka? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. And talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even make anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone like you should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much. Methinks I bet you're secretly onto boy on boy action. Boy on boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it making me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything really like it. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. That's about it. Yeah. Anything else? Oh, this thing, the letter. I forgot about that. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? From Speak Academy. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mails without their permission. What we shouldn't do is leave it here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was in there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. What does this mean? The contents of the letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. Now, judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak Academy closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in the newspaper and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school. I never saw anything about this. That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could have created a plan to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real. If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school has already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution if it was true. But then, what about this part? This decision was not an easy one. Yeah. What did it mean by serious issue? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out that the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or, anyway, I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead us to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Yep. Hi-ho. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting, new, anything? There's a library, and a pool, a freaking pool, and a locker room filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right. Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much of it, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like it. Keep in mind, of course, that going out at night time is still prohibited. Please do not forget. Bro, fuck your stupid rules. I don't give a shit. Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? Did you find anything like that? Oh, well, there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw. You fucking people. Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck? We're still trapped here in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation. Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. Let everyone know if you should discover something. So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. Alright. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was it the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? I really don't see any... Wait, okay, yes, I know. Shut up. You'll promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Okay, I don't care about Onokuma Theater. We've already seen all of them, so it doesn't matter. The what? Oh, I shouldn't have skipped all of that. I mean, I've already read this. It doesn't matter. Have been updated. Oh, yeah. It's just a new rule. Well, we know what this is. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to other students is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry and head to breakfast. Of course. Now that I know everything that's kind of going on, I feel like this game will blast through this game a lot faster. Morning, Mikado. Good morning. Is everyone here already? Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is, I'm thirsty. How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me? Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason? I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a moment later... Thank you for waiting. Bro, what do you call it? In my opinion, Celeste had so much potential. And then, even as a killer... What do you call it? I thought Celeste was a... Oh my god, there's still mango juice in there, my bad. No, what do you call it? Celeste was a... Bro, I just squeezed mango juice all over my keyboard. Give me a second. Oh, I think, what do you call it? I thought Celeste was like an amazing, like, S-tier character in my original playthrough. But the way, what do you call it? She became such a moron in... when she, what do you call it? When she decided to kill Hifumi and Hifumi... wait, she decided to execute her, like, murder plan where Taka and Hifumi both died. But I feel like that was just a stupid murder plan all throughout. That's the only reason why I don't consider her S-tier anymore. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. What? Bro, I can't read. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, and act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait, she cocked her hand to the side. And she threw a cup as hard as she could at the wall. Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand. Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. Then they then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, oh yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those people who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. This fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before the drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I review the menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that doesn't add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went through all that trouble just to make you tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer a proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer them the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love, Corsian. You were like a totally different person just now. Oh, that reminds me, what do you call it? Do you guys remember when Celeste is, guilty for murdering Hifumi? What do you call it? Hifumi says Yasuhiro because that's Celeste's real last name, and that's how they find out that Celeste is the actual killer. I remember in the anime, Makoto used like a different tactic to like, find out that Celeste was the killer. In the anime, Hifumi, in the Japanese version, that's the one I watched. Hifumi calls everyone by their full name, so he calls them like Nayagi Makoto Dono, like that. He said Yasuhiro, right? So he would have said Yasuhiro. So if he was referencing Yasuhiro Hagakure, he would have said Hagakure Yasuhiro Dono, but he said Yasuhiro only. He wasn't able to add the Dono at the end, that's the logic Makoto uses to find out that it's actually Celeste he's referring to. That's kind of interesting. So since this is the Japanese version, I'm assuming they're going to do the same in this as well. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as my enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. They refer to the characters a lot as, Actually, never mind. Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he meant. It might be a good idea if we split up and look for him. I was just about to suggest the same thing. Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to do our best to find Byakuya. So, where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again? I know exactly where he is, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, I know where Byakuya is. I know where little Byakuya is. Whoop. Don't worry, I know where he is. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
釣りでもやってるように見えるか？読書中だ。静かにしろ。ごめん。じゃなくてさ、こんなところ何やってるの？みんな心配して探してるんだよ。どうして探されなければならない？だって朝はみんなで集まって朝食って約束だったでしょ。約束？まったく、ゆっくり読書もできないのか。
Bro, Byakuya's original Japanese voice is so good. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never had such a horse novel before, but it just might prove useful at some point. What were you reading? Mystery novel. Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you might as well make sure it's entertaining. His voice sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. A game of life and death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh? It is part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we're going through right now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, the situation in which participants must compete for position or resources. You mean like a kind of elimination match? Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, and most social interactions fall into the category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life. We have been subjected here, in this case. Our limited resources are the only one of us that can successfully become the Blackened. So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. That smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. You know, what do you call it? When I originally played this game, I viewed him as just some annoying, arrogant bastard. But after, replaying this game, after playing all the others and seeing all the other antagonists, he is actually a pretty good antagonist. I think, he might be like my second favorite antagonist, just behind Nagito. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right? Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from Togami Hair Ex-Apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it? You talk like that, but what if you end up dead? I won't. It simply isn't possible. Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it. Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Pyakia? At least one of you seems to understand. It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won. Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me? That's a terrible way to look at it. This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. Not quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know. But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. Yes. If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. I'm sorry. Hey, shithead. You get off of bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last? Fuck you. Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath in such empty garbage. Gibberish. That's it. You're fucking dead. Hold on, just calm down. I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intentions of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time. Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking is just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt. Well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can't say for sure that someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on, you too, Toko? Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think that, don't you think that? I know that some people like to play the victim, but this is totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone, and I'm sure that the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Oh, okay. Amazing. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone had headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. I literally see no point of, skip any of the free times. Even if I'm rushing through the game, why would you skip the free times? Come on now. Okay, I'm gonna max out Kyoko Kirigiri. Because Nayagiri is canon. I don't care what nobody tells me. And I'm not even into ships. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's give it a shot. Mono, mono! Oh, come on. How do I... Oh, there we go. Yay! I don't even know what that is. What the hell is that? What? What in the actual shit is that? Okay. I think Byakuya likes that, right? I would imagine so. Okay, I think Hiro likes that item. Oh, Mondo liked that item. See? I know. What the hell is that? What? I don't even know half the... I know the items, it's just that their icons are, like, throwing me off. I forgot. See, I haven't played this game in a while. I'm just trying to load up, you know what I'm saying? A telephone, how beautiful. Okay, I got lucky at least. Okay, what did I get? Ah. How wonderful. Okay, let's try and get something good. Ah, glasses! What? Is that sugar? I have no coins left. Okay, let's just... let's go with the repeats, it's fine. Oh my god, how did I get a repeat? Oh, that's so unlucky. My repeat chance is going up a lot. That would have been useful in Chapter 1, wouldn't it? Yeah, I bet it would. Am I getting any items Kyoko likes? What the hell is that? I know Kyoko likes the golden gun. And... I don't think it's worth the risk. Okay, I think I know who likes the doll, but I don't really remember. If I can get a lucky shot right now, that would be pretty good. Lucky shot, please, 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 please. Oh my, how many? Of course you're not gonna give me a lucky shot, are you? Probably get going. I think I know where Kyoko would be, right? Where would she be? Well, I forgot. Luckily we have... Yeah, she's in this classroom. I knew it! Of course I knew it. Everything isn't real. Reality isn't everything. Oh. I have to pull my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? You want to spend time with me? But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Sure. I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? Hold up, let me check. Oh no, Kyoko does like this item. I remember. But give it to... Oh my god. Thank you, this really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh? Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school. Ah, that's good. That's good. Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action you take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh? What I mean is, I'm not foolish. I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean? You're afraid of what you might lose, right? But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're just starting to get to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I'll understand her at all yet. Since we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still plenty of time left. I can just sit around here. I should head out. So let's go. No, check that. What's that? Wait. Oh, she's in her room. Okay, so we're just gonna kind of pull her out of her room. I guess I should press the doorbell. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes. I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yep. What would you like to give her? I have cola all of a sudden. When did I get this? I swear. Oh wait, no, I got it from the vending machine. Yeah. I'll give her this. Sure, why not? I mean, they're both dolls, right? Well, now this is interesting. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it? I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't want to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko. If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings. But you're asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh? You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you could gather information. No, that's not. Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test. If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just need to answer your question. Is that it? Are you ready? You consider Hino one of your friends, yes? If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hino's ultimate ability is... What if I give her the wrong... I just want to see what happens. Yeah. No, what the hell am I thinking? Why are you making that face? Sorry, it's nothing. Sahina. Okay. I just wanted to see what would happen. Bro, I wanted to hear him say it out loud. I wanted to see Kyoko's reaction. Hina is the ultimate swimming pro, of course. But I asked and you answered. Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff. Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here? Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance, more question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin. I kept up my end of the deal. This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery, and hearing what she had to say just added even more mysteries on top of everything. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, ding bong. Of course. Had to say it at least once. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Of course. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toka had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko? I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy. What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Just like Nagito! I think that's going a little overboard. By the way, did you guys also know that Nagito Kameda is, a twisted, dark mirror version of Makoto Naegi? Actually, Kodaka, the, developer of this game, wanted to make Nagito like an evil version of Makoto Naegi. So, like, even their names, if you, take the words Nagito Kameda, scramble it up, it becomes Naegi Makoto da, and translate that from Japanese to English, that translates to I am Makoto Naegi. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. That's also why they're both wear green hoodies. They're both, obsessed with hope. They both have the hoagie, I think that's how you say it, the idiot hair thing. Or they both... Yeah, they both get framed in Chapter 2. They both get shipped with the ultimate question mark. They both... what else is there? They both kind of Makoto gets executed in Chapter 5 but survives it. Nagito dies in Chapter 5. So yeah, they have a lot of similarities as well. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot? I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Huh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh, self-loathing. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I got so nervous I locked up I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed. What? How's it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that. Just shut up. I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man? Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make you guys all cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay, hold up. I quickly went to get some water. My throat was drying up a little. Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't know how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out any time. But then Miss Fujisake would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you! Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh? Yeah. Everyone, thank you. Look like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep this helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappier place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Bro, I love Chihiro. Why'd they have to kill him, bro? Still, our biggest concern right now? is the other two never showed up to breakfast. What I can do is try to understand those two better. And that Mondo also gets executed in this chapter, bro. Two of the best characters getting killed in this chapter. Do I even have any items for Kiri? I keep calling her Kiri because that's what Makoto called her in the anime. So where is everyone? Oh, I know where, what do you call it? I know where, yeah, she's here, isn't she? Yeah. I'm using free travel, fast travel a lot more. Like in the previous, like in Danganronpa 1 when I first played this game, I didn't use it at all. Literally, I just ran everywhere. What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? You said I talked to Kyoko for a while? There's no reason to decline, I'm not the type to decline anyway. Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. I spent some time with Kyoko. Yeah. Kyoko. I don't think I have anything she likes. Unless she likes Coca-Cola. Sea salt. Sonic and noodles. What do I have? There's no way she doesn't like this. Okay, I did a bit of a recap and apparently she likes glasses. I checked it up on the wiki, don't worry, I'm always right. Well, now this is interesting. I must admit I'm intrigued, can I hold on to it? I get the impression she likes, that's good. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko? Calm. I mean, you never lose your cool, you never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that. Well, I am human, I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances. Well, you should consider trying. You're naive, honestly. Makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her? Protect against deception, and never allow others to read your emotion. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around. Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings. But that's such a waste. Your smile's just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. What are you talking about? Isn't it too soon to bring up things like that? Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I? What? You, Makoto, you deceived me? Huh? Wait. I don't believe this. Use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh? You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What do you mean? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Good. Oh, I got myself a skill. Wait, what? With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. I haven't even maxed her out yet. I thought I only got skills when I maxed them out. There's still some time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Sure. Why don't I just go explore? I have no more items to Kyoko, but I suppose I should just look for her again. I know where she's gonna be though. She's gonna be in her room, isn't she? Yes. Doorbell. I knew it. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah. I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I got a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? I don't know. I don't know if I have anything she likes at this point. How do I have no more dolls? What? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I got nothing! Okay, whatever. Sorry, I don't have anything. And she's not even gonna talk to me. Bro, it's not fair. I have no coins. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. So how many coins do I have? I have literally 0. I couldn't give her anything even if I wanted to. What the hell did it say? Dining hall. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh, Mondo and Taka, I knew it. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh, what's going on? I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that. You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The f you say? You don't know shit. You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't. I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on floor 1 of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? I see, a simple endurance contest, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Goddamn straight. I remember this. This is where they become buddy bros. Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without exception, all talk. Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win this without a challenge, right? Interesting. We're gonna do a battle with our clothes on. That's idiotic. Suicidal. What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this. Shut up and let's do this.
学ランを抜いてもいいんだぞ。今なら笑うだけで許してやろう。人の心配より自分の心配したらどうだ。顔が真っ赤じゃねえか。温泉の猿かてめえは。顔が赤いのは生まれつきだ。痩せ我慢してんじゃねえ。痩せ我慢だと？僕はまだまだ余裕だよ。鍋焼きうどんでも食べたいくらいだ。
Are they? Okay. I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
そろそろ諦めたらどうだ？てめえこそろれつが回ってねえぞ。何や僕はまだまだ余裕だよ。正逆に寒くなってきてる。やべえじゃねえかそれ。
Hold up. I got myself two boxes mango juice because they are actually crack, bro. I can't stop drinking this shit. It's so delicious. Alright. S tier. Spilled a little bit, it's fine. Don't you think you've done enough? Shut up! Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime, how about we call it a tie?
勝負に引き分けなど存在しない。勝つか負けるか、それだけが大事なのか。てめえ言ったな。言っちゃったな。上等だ。地獄の果てまで付き合ってやんよ。
I finished one, I'm on to my second. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone, yeah, no shit. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning, then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. Bro, Taka's laugh is so, what do you call it, so perfect in this one. You'll fall down in front of me, down to your knees, I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. But this challenge would be much harder for Mondo. He has more muscle mass and he has all his clothes on. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Hold on a second. I'm finished. Both my mango juice boxes. Yeah. Yep. They're bros now. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the? Makoto. Bro, their laughs are so perfect in the Japanese version. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? Yeah, they've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. What you just said, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you guys were saying last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. At breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Hey, there's nothing better than overpowering brotherhood. What can I say? All in a way, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Nah, it was a goddamn epic experience, I mean. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Oh, Toko. Of course. No, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to skip that. Alright, let's go to the library, I guess. Why so pushy? Quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She's actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book. That's kind of crazy. Okie dokie, hey Byakuya, how's it going, bro? He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like it's the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out, and go take a bath, you smell. Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches on to the entire room. Okay. Yeah, but Toko likes being insulted, so... He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seemed super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Of course. What yandere could resist? Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know. That's true, there's no way to really know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is one. That's how love works. Okay. There might be a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Oh! Whatever, I've guessed you would go for someone like him. But eager passion can be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Yeah, whatever. Oh, it's free time. I have no items. It's fine. What? Who cares? There's still some time left in the day. What to do? So if I talk to Kyoko another time... God. I should have just gotten a bunch of, what do you call it, repeats. That would have probably benefited me more. Why the hell is everyone on this floor all of a sudden? So Toko's there. Oh, I bet I know where. Oh, wait, what? Okay, oh, you're right there, okay. Where? Oh, here. I know exactly where you're here. I knew it. You look very tall for some reason. Who set all this up? Why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Yeah.
So?
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Of course we didn't. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Bro, come on! What chance is there that I'll get extra dialogue? Oh my god. You gonna really cut my free time short like that?
校内放送。校内放送。まもなく夜時間となりますが、その前に、お前ら、生徒諸君は、至急体育館までお集まりください。エマージェンシー、エマージェンシー。
Oh snap. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Leave. Alright, let's go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Gym time. Gym time, gym time, gym time. Look at Mondo just standing there. Well, he's gone now. I said that pretty late, didn't I? Kinda slow today. Whoa. And somehow Kyoko and Mondo are here despite being all the way back there. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how a housewife on classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode? There's something totally messed up with you if you can smile at a time like this. For some reason, I remember that line so vaguely, more than any line in the game so far. Which of us is actually messed up, What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and keep your sanity. I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue. That's just... I wonder what actually happened. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it. It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it. You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site? I mean, I could just be making that up. I only barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Of course. It's the mono bear himself. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion, huh? Or maybe a machine gun? That can kinda sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully peckered. It's a secret, little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, do you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days, my stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something ripe with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next blackhead hasn't shown up yet and I'm starting to get bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another one of your videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing and try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful. I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. There's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. And those embarrassing memories and... When Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. Yep. That isn't that bad at all. Everyone started talking at once, yeah. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become the Blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll in a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Yep. Fair not well. With an almost convincing look of depression and dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine. Neither do I, because it is unpleasant, but not because it is unpleasant, but because it's impossible. Well, it is just human nature to want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on. As I said. Come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro? I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, and then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either. If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you want to kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but Each one of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but yeah. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety. I just couldn't shake, but we left things the way they are, and we left things the way they are, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. All right, let's go, Mario. This one makes it super obvious that it's Mondo. Like, even in the Monokuma Theater, basically, proves that it's Mondo almost instantly. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. Yeah. Joko can't predict Makoto, so seeing his blind reaction without her being able to predict it is much more entertaining for her, obviously. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the big mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this way back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What? Whoa, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and for you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Alright. Makoto! Are you okay? Did Monokuma tell you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the ones here? You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either way, they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Something? It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possible possibility forced its way onto my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say something yesterday? Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you? Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? That's not important. What matters right now is we have to find out what happened. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Of course. Don't worry. I obviously know where I'm supposed to go. Because I'm so smart. I'm smart. I ain't no idiot. I am obviously supposed to go this way. Hi, Hiro. Bro, Hiro's way too overrated. You guys hate Hiro too much, bro. What did he do wrong? He's just a little idiot, so... Jokes to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I can go in if I want to. Wait, what the hell? What? Should probably look around a little more. Okay, so we can't go in yet. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? For this investigation? Yeah. Investigation? Just as I thought. Byakuya? Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder has really taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if only talking to himself. While waiting for a reply, he pressed on a hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Of course it did. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I tapped out by accident. Back in, please. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... God damn! Oh! Okay. Did he scream like that in the original? I don't... Bro, the Japanese voice actor or actress put their heart and soul into that scream. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. That was crazy. Oh, yeah. That's why I love the voice acting in the Japanese one. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand, most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost as if he was watching all this unfold in front of a TV screen. Look. Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall, in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Saika, the murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did it did this for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my mind, hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Yeah, no shit, you probably heard screaming. That was... Makoto's absolute heart out at that shit. Body discovery, yeah.
死体が発見されました。一定の自由時間の後、学級裁判を開きます。
What the hell was that? Oh, that's right, you were unconscious doing Saika's about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement obviously happens when 3 or more people find a body. So, with Saika's one, that means they knew the body was in my room, and still they were like, oh, look at this, the body's in Makoto's room, how suspicious, oh! Light bulb! Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement. Did Chihiro really... Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems like another big game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn! I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim! Which means, we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. Shut up. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said, it once already. There's a word there, on the wall. Yeah, bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't that sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who killed again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking then suddenly slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocider Show. Genocider Show. The murderous fiend who grisly attacked famous all over the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Then this is some copy killer trying to imitate Genocider Show's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it is the work of the real Genocider Show. The real... Wait, are you saying genocider shows here in the school? There is no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Oh, what is it now? Toko! Hino was pointing towards the entrance and walking in. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? 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 Yep. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hino rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right, I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's homophobic. I imagine she doesn't know watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically, she's somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. Regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So, since she on purpose, it doesn't count. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she had heard that, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at total loss for words. She leapt straight through the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her emotions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa! Is that a... Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine, and the stutter is all gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vaccinated. It might be better we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her back, but could someone please help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The man behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact life, because that's how graduation works. Then it happens again. Now what you're saying, there's another one of us. Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So you're very top best on this investigation. Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends? I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? Just run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is just a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not? How can I not be? If we don't ask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump to it so soon? What? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right? Go ahead, you're a waste of space. A dead body is an object? Chihiro isn't an object? Respect, or I'll beat something to you. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko, if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocider Sho is somehow the one who killed Chihiro, then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Oh, I'm back. We messed this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on, if that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any other killing game, in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. I don't remember a rule like that. I just came up with it. It means if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Yep. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop off Toko at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Totsute. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other... First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. No matter what I gotta do what I gotta do. Hamakoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me? Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation, huh? I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation, so you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like we'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Hold on, we still have more to check here. Fine, whatever. The poster's got some blood in it. It must have happened during the trial. Okay, are you gonna look at the poster, please? There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. There. Bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. It must be genocide or Sho's handiwork. Well, but... still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay. I use the locker room all the time to become a site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed? Actually, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light. That is true. You're willing to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? He and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us instead came to exercise in the middle of the night. Perhaps, but it is difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. I did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from the others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. All I needed to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wonder what it might be. Now I believe it is time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Do you have any? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly clapped his hands together. You called for me? He has been domesticated? It seems that Makoto has a question for you. Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader. Yes, this card reader has been designed to interface with all of your e-handbooks. You can only enter a locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic purpose on the prowl, The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from letting someone else their handbook, correct? Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro dead. Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, can I see you? I can see right through you. See right through me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right? Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the whole time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to slip out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things? You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that... loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that would mean they have to loan it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Yaki and get your food together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out your own damn self. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facility, so I'll myself. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Yeah. There's a small mailbox here. Could there be some... It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Yakia? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks that students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Yep, it started working. Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Hold on a second. What's wrong? This is strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? It'll make sense, yes? After all, he did get pumped with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Yeah. The memory of it keeps flooding back. The punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to take during that kind of assault. Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to human life here. Crucial, integral, my bad. Instrumental, a super big deal. No way it would break that easily, but it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does? But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I'm think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it was not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it's for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to keep rolling. Let's begin our investigation and earn a track down the culprit. Yeah, we need to figure out who killed Hiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean, not quite? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocider Sho. Then you truly believe Genocider Sho is the one that killed Chihiro? Absolutely, I have no doubt the Genocider Sho is the culprit in this case. Genocider Sho. The murderous fiend that is Genocider Sho, right? There's nobody else it could be. The murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide or show. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. So, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You know, I wonder. The words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that, Akia? To be exact, Knuckle. And I have a basis, yeah. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide show is the one that killed Chihiro. Does something like that really... Oh, hey, you two! Big trouble, need your help. We're busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. It's a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure? Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that would be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know. See how she's doing, but then when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind door, forcing a gasp out of me.
いや、朝比奈さんが心配してて、福川さんが閉じこもってるって。
放っておいて。
さ、とりあえず一度ドアを開けてくれない？
好きにさせない。ジェノサイダーショーなんかの好きにはさせない。
Yeah, so she inside her show. I was right. You see my Danganronpa, Danganronpa. I don't. What would you call it? Danganronpa knowledge like that? Yeah, that's what I was supposed to say. And just like that, she's on my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her alone, and so I tried to bust her down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. I was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer genocider show really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey Byakuya, do you think you can ask her to come out of her room, I mean? Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, numbing the sound of the doorbell. And after a few moments... And when that door slammed shut, even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Oh, hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have an idea. I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But I say I don't know. I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll just stand here and keep an eye on her. Well, then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here? It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. So much dust, too. I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelves. If you're thinking about looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files in there are investigation reports that relate different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. There's a ton of... Yes, I know! That's a security camera, obviously. There's so many files stuffed into the shelves. What is in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean... the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Where was it? I don't remember. Oh, is it that? Wait, shut this. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file, huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling who... Alright, I'm back. I've gone for a little bit. What do you call it? I had a nice burger from Burger O'Clock. And some fries. Look at cheeseburger. Burger O'Clock, it's got some good shit. That's all I can say. Bumming a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Which ones? Oh, these ones, aren't they? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to the good use. Oh, how beautiful. Is there anything else? What about this? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like something was inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? So are you finally beginning to understand the splendor of this library? Oh, so we have to interact with everything. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of the room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, and things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into that preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much stuff. How could anyone ever put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much hope speaking truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? Can you believe it so? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you've said you've read all these documents, and more than once. But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the report. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites, is the Genocider Show case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. This is the complete file case. Every single surrounding the Genocider case cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocider Show murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, the bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victims' bodies are suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question, but in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocider Show. That's right, there is the evidence that Genocider Show has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then, Genocider Show really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us? Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I've never imagined with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Byakuya, about the Genocider Show case file, could you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but it's okay this time. Feel free to look in here, but you can't take it with you. Yep. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where the photos of the scene of each crime had been collected. The name of the Genocider Show's victims ran on several pages. Kena Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro, Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Asaya, 14, Takashi Yoshida, 30, Kometsuna, Taro, Takefumi, Go, Uchida, Hisa, Takashi Mazamone, Yuto, Yumajima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. In the scene of every murder, the word written in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it can be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from a dissociative identity disorder. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, so I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more believable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up.
お前の相手をしている暇はない。じゃあな。
Genocide show, he's the one that kills Sahiro. Sahiro? What? Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. Okay, let's go. Huh? This picture. It's a popular band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Yeah, if we could this twice. Wait. Yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah, the protein coffee stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Yeah. That's about it for here, I think. What does he have to say? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee you what I have found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like one of the boys she likes, right? Okay, so where's Celeste right now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Of course. I remember there was a translation error. Wait, not here. It's a blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but his big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room was... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there was a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms? Okay. So, the stain. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I've never paid any attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume that someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Yep. What do you have to say? Speak. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation, generally speaking? But I have to get going. I have some unrelated things to take care of. So, something besides the... What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. And her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I don't have any limits. I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of a crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her on the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think much of it about either of them. But seeing them after looking at the Genocider show file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing that's most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the hope that was used to suspend Chihiro. I'm having a lot of tongue slips. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again, because it might help to look at the Genocider show file one more time. Hold on, I want to go back here. To this locker room right here. For just a second. Move. No, I don't care about that. I want to go back in here, just so I want to see what happens if I interact with this poster. This is really strange. In the boys' locker room, a popular boy band, and in the boys' locker room, a swimsuit model. Yep, this is a translation error. It says in the boys' locker room, there's this thing, and in the boys' locker room, there's that thing. So somehow both the posters are suddenly in the boys' locker room, according to Makoto Naegi right here. Nice job, translation. I'm kidding. Yeah, but I noticed this the first time playing too. I was like, oh, this has to be a translation error. Unless it's also in the original Japanese version, and this error, and it's just an Easter egg, I don't know. But yeah, but I think if we interact with this, nothing's gonna really change. Okay, I'm gonna leave this area. Let's go this way. Let's go to the warehouse. Luckily, I know exactly where that is. It's not far from here. Especially doing Chapter 2, everything very close to each other. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. Everything one may need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to this case? I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw here Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really? This was right before nighttime.
あら、こんな時間にこんな場所で何をちょっとトレーニングでも始めるおつもりですか？なんでわかったの？スポーツバッグからはみ出していますわよ。青いジャージの袖が。本当だ。ありがとう。じゃあ急いでるから行くね。
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone. I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. For Celeste, you were the one who broke your own rule. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no track duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Yeah. What else did we have to check? Okay. Okay, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Oh, the library. If I remember. Yep, I remember, I remember, Nate. Yep, the extension cord is missing. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here? Guess not. Bro, check the extension cord, idiot. Oh my god. That's amazing. I got 2 coins. That's phenomenal news. Here we go. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on it. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Wait. Yeah. And we have to check the thing, right? It's here. I want to take another look at the Genocider Show's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive? But what if we do something like that? I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Keep the archive, yeah. Well, then there's nothing else to do. Alright, so I think that's all to do here. Unless I'm missing something. Or maybe I'm missing something in the library. I bet it's something in the library. Just watch. Don't worry. Just watch. Hey. I will not disappoint. Oh, the laptop's gone. Wait, what the hell? I don't remember this. Oh, Chihiro probably took it to make alter ego, right? Hero's dead now, so. So back in here, I guess? So there's something I was missing? I think there's something I'm missing here. This one box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. But it's not in there. This desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one from over here and put it over there. It sure is. Okay, so there's nothing else here. Leave the archive, yeah. The desk? I don't know. Okay, nothing about the desk. I couldn't imagine anything else, really. Huh? This is actually kind of confusing. What? The shelf is packed with tight books. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to look for now. Look, I forgot, I can't forget this much. Okay, maybe I have to check everything in the archive again. I'm just gonna keep investigating this, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. That was the Genocider Show file, and it's gone from there. Okay, so there's nothing else here then. Okay, so nothing else in the library to check on. Why does it say leave the archive for every room before the... Why does it say leave the area for every room, but suddenly for the archive it says leave the archive? Am I missing something? I might be missing something. Oh, the extension cord. Wait, no, not the extension cord. You! Dude, I real... Your hero's complex. Bloodstain. The protein coffee. Bloodlust. Yeah, this word bloodlust is written on the wall. Anything else about Chihiro? Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. But it isn't actually a rope at all, yeah. Chihiro's, yeah. Someone plays in here, yeah. What place though? No other place to check. You. Okay. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. Been have caused by Chihiro's murder. Nothing else? Oh, I remember. We have to go to the dining hall, was it? I think we have to go to the dining hall, right? I remember. Dining hall. I think Hina's there. At least I think. I'm not 100% sure. I don't completely remember where I'm supposed to go. But I'm pretty sure it was the dining hall. Come on, I didn't play this game that long ago. I should remember shit. Dining hall. Dining hall. It's in the dining hall. I bet like probably $1 million on that shit. I knew it. See? Look how smart I am. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. Just keeps mumbling something about genocide or show. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. There are two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? Bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her big regrets. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't hang out with the other girls that much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she'll refuse. Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from older girls. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was just used to spoiling her. That law says you can't judge a book by its cover. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh, we're finally done. Okay, there we go. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin? The door is right there, here. So is everyone ready to... Am I blind, or are we missing someone? Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here. Kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. I mean, technically Monokuma is controlled by a girl, but you don't know that yet. Terrible. You're terrible. Woo. Now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky feet. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. What do you think? I really decorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-rapping to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get the show on the road. Please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again, yeah. Set skills. I might have a new skill, right? If I remember. So those are all the skills. Like, we can only have that many skills because it says 12 out of 12. I need to do that. Okay. Now here we go. Spent 2 hours and we're already at the class trial? That shit was fast. First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay. Dumbbell.
藤崎の致命傷は頭部の傷らしい。モノクマファイルに書いてあった。鈍器のようなものとは何だ。きっと鉄パイプだべ。Bazinga! First Bazinga of the game.
それは違うよ。
藤崎さんに致命傷を与えた
Actually, first bazinga of this
現
episode.
場にあったダンベルじゃないかな。あのダンベルには血痕もついてたし、現場には他に凶器になりそうなものもなかったよね。
被害者の頭部の傷もダンベルの形と一致していたわ。疑う余地はない。間違いないでしょうね。傷跡を調べたの
It's an investigation, dumbass.
ではその続きは俺から話すとしよう。ここからは犯人の話に移るぞ。と言ってもその犯人もすでに判明しているがな。
マジかいな。
藤崎千尋を殺した犯人は連続殺人鬼ジェノサイダーショーだ。
Genocider Show. The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? I knew on stuff today. Which one is this? Which one is this? Lines of what? Oh, okay, we already know this. I just have to check, very quickly just to make sure we know what we're getting ourselves into. Do that.
ジェノサイダーショーだ。これは決定事項だ。
そんなのありえないって。
なぜありえない？
だっていくらなんでもそんな。っていうか根拠がないじゃん。
それは違うよ。
それは違うよ、indeed.
根拠ならあるかもしれない。図書室の書庫で見つけたファイルに書いてあったんだ。ジェノサイダーショーの事件をまとめた警察の極秘資料らしいんだけど。
待て、おかしいだろ。なんでそんなもんが書庫にあったんだよ。
その説明は面倒だ。歩くぞ。とにかくこの資料にはジェノサイダーショー事件の特徴が克明に記されていた。それによるとジェノサイダーショー事件には2つの特徴があるようだ。1つ目は現場に必ず血文字を残すこと。
血でがフィーバーでしたね。
血みどろフィーバーね。
重要なのはもう一つの特徴の方だ。何せ世間には公表されていない事実だからな。
世間に公表されてない事実で？
苗木、お前が教えてやるといい。
The other characteristic of every genocider show case, which the world at large doesn't know.
これだ。ジェノサイダーショー事件では被害者の死体は必ず貼り付けにされているらしいんだけど、その事実は犯人以外だと警察上層部の人間しか知らないらしいんだ。だが今回の事件では藤崎は確かに貼り付けにされていたはずだ。では犯人はなぜ知っていたんだろうな。犯人と警察上層部しか知らない貼り付けの特徴を。その理由は一つしか考えられない。犯人が本物のジェノサイダーショーだからだよ。
マジかよ。
ではジェノサイダーショーは私たちの中にいるのですか？
深川東子だ。深川東子がジェノサイダーショーの正体だ。
ちょっと待ってよ。でも深川ちゃんは血が苦手なんだよ。血が苦手な殺人鬼なんて聞いたことないんですけど。
ジェノサイダーショーはそいつであってそいつではない。それが今の質問への答えだ。
謎か回りくどいべ。
It doesn't seem like a riddle in a way. It does seem like a riddle in a way, but if I feel like I can just about see it. Genocider Show is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Split personality. So what is it gonna be? Oh, what? What? Split Wait, what is this? God damn it, what's the word? Huh? I mean, the only logical word I can think of in this one is... What's the word? No, it's not B, we already tried it. Oh my god, I failed! Oh my god, what's the word? I forgot the word! Nobody believes me, no one wants to hear what I say. I finally failed the class trial. Well, I had to fail eventually. What's the word? I forgot the word! This is so stupid. So it starts with S. There's a H and an I. It's not A or O. So it's not obviously not a P. I. L. What? That everything I feel. No, I already did that, wait. Oh, there are more complicated words in mean mode. Because I've lost. Yeah, I know, I don't care. I've already failed twice. Yeah, let me search up all the words in mean mode. Danganronpa. Hangman Gadget. Yeah, let me just check. It says no? So I should know this! Oh my god, this is so stupid. I know one's S. I don't remember the other one already, I forgot. No, it's not obviously not that! What was the... I forgot the word. Okay. I have one life. That was not the word last time. That was not the word last time. But I have to search this up. Was that the word last time? Hold up. Oh my god, that was the word last time. How do I not remember that? Okay, I think in my previous playthrough, the reason why I got that faster is because I was just kind of clicking every single letter I saw because I had no idea how it worked. The only thing that Shoto could have had a split personality is to do with her behavior. She fainted, yeah, but her behavior changed after she fainted.
つまりお前の中に血の苦手な人格とそうでない人格が混在しているということだ。
じゃあ深川ちゃんがジェノサイダーに怯えて部屋の中に閉じこもってたのは？
そもそもそいつが部屋に閉じこもっていたのは外の人間を中に入れないためじゃなく、中の人間を外に出さないためだったんだ。深川塔子は恐れていたんだよ。自分の中にいる殺人鬼が人を殺していくことをな。
どうしてそうだよ。どうしてそんなことまでわかるの？
朝比奈、お前は勘違いしているようだ。深川が言ったどうしての意味はどうしてわかるのではなく、どうしてバラしたのという意味だ。そいつが俺に妙な相談を持ちかけてきたのは昨日の夜、モノクマから動機の話をされる直前だった。そこでそいつは実に興味深い話をしてくれた。自分の中に殺人鬼がいる。そいつが暴れ出さないかといつも怯えている。そのせいで自分はネクラで排他的な性格になった。
嘘だよね、深川ちゃん。待っててくれるって言ったのに。約束したのに騙したのね。
お前が勝手に勘違いしただけだ。聞いてもいないのに自分の不幸話をひけらかすなど。ここは現実世界だ。恋愛小説の世界じゃないんだぞ。それに約束を破ったのはそっちが先だ。お前はここにいる間は何があろうと絶対にジェノサイダーには人殺しをさせないと。それにもかかわらず
約束を守れば付き合ってくれるって。だから約束したのに。
だから言っているだろう。それはお前の勘違いだと。だがどちらにせよ約束は守れなかったな。やはり人を殺す快感には勝てなかったか。
努力したわ。必死に押さえつけようとしたけど。
残念だったな。その努力は無駄だったようだ。
ひどい。
さてと、そろそろ前座は終わりだ。あとは本人から直接話を聞くとしよう。
何？それって。
Yep. Toga's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed the courtroom, but in the next second, there she is. I was waiting.
私にパワーってことかしら？
やだ、何？
もしかしてバレちゃったか？まあいっか、しゃあないもんね。私は超高級な殺人鬼ことジェノサイダーシャー。本名は深川塔子ってダッセー名前だけどね。
Genocide is Shaw. I was waiting for her to yell that out.
なんだよこいつ。
どうしたんだ深川君。
二重人格だからって何さ。その片方の人格が殺人鬼だからって何さ。ペッテルの一つくらい目をつぶってよね。健全な殺人は健全な精神と肉体に宿るの。
それにしてもここまで違うものが普段のあいつとは。
そう、世界の全ては表と裏で構成されているのです。9回表に9回裏があるように、真実の裏に嘘があるように。
エクラの裏には太陽のような朗らかさがあるのだ。
This is the murderous fiend genocider show. This is beyond insane. Miss Show or Jill, can I ask you a question? Wait, what do they call her? Wait, let me search something up. So in the Japanese version, her name is just Genocider Show for the entire time. So should I just still refer to her as Genocider Show? She never becomes like any like equivalent like Jill or anything.
あなたが黒幕って話があったんですが、それについてはどうお考えですかね。
教えよ、私こそが正真正銘の黒幕なのだ。嘘だけどね。じゃあ違う？
当たり前でしょ。僕をそんな変態さんと一緒にしないでよ。っていうかさ、外の警察も外の社会も最近は本当に無力化しちゃったんだね。こんなおまぬけ殺人鬼を野放しにしてるなんてさ。
自分が加害者なのは分かってる。でもね、生きるってことは他人を傷つけることでもある。人は生きるために人を傷つけ、生きるために人に傷つけられているの。
これでお前たちも分かったはずだ。その殺人鬼が藤崎を殺したんだよ。動機もある以上間違いない。動機だと昨日俺たちはモノクマに言われたな。24時間以内に誰かを殺して卒業しなければ恥ずかしい思い出や誰にも言えない過去をばらすと。では深川塔子の思い出や過去がジェノサイダーの件だったらどうだ。そんな事実をばらされてしまえば深川塔子は間違いなく破滅する。つまりそいつには絶対にばらされたくないという動機も存在したんだよ。
なるほどね。なるほど。でも残念でした。私は犯人じゃないのです。
ですが、あなたのような殺人鬼以外にあんな猟奇的な殺しができるとは思えませんわ。
だけどもそれが真実なのよね。
誰が信じると思う。
そうだよ。殺人鬼の言葉なんて信じられないよ。
Maybe he's totally right about that, but there's something still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Yeah. Okay, I should get all of this right, surely. I'm pretty good at this game by now. So. No, I didn't mean to. I was actually trying to do the white. I was trying to remove the white noise and I clicked the wrong button. No, that's not my fault. All right, I tried to do this. That's what I was supposed to do. That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't blame that on me.
アリバイでもあれば別ですが。
今回の殺人と過去のお前の事件、完全に手口が一致している。それ以上の根拠はあるまい。諦めろ。
Okay, I know where the contradiction is.
そんな言葉を誰が信じると。
アリバイでもあれば別で。
今回の殺人と完全に手口が一致している。それ以上の根拠は。
How did I miss that?
諦めろ。
Okay, I know what I'm supposed to go for.
そんな言葉を
アリバイでもあれば。
今回の殺人と完全に手口が一致している。
Now I'm on half a heart because I accidentally clicked the wrong thing, the wrong button.
本当にそうなのかな。藤崎さんの殺人と過去のジェノサイダーショーの事件、完全に一致してるとは思えないけど。
どこが違うんだ。
おやおや、わかんないの？どこが？じゃあ教えてよ。私はね、信念と情
熱を持ってやってんの。だから私の殺しには一流ならではのこだわりってもんがあんのよ。人気ラーメン店がスープや麺や具材にこだわるのと一緒だけど、この藤崎千尋の殺人はこれじゃあ人気ラーメン店監修のインスタント麺程度の仕上がるよ。こんなの私の仕事じゃないわ。
僕からもう一度ちゃんと説明するけど、藤崎さんの殺人と過去のジェノサイダー小事件には明らかに異なる点が2つ存在するんだ。
There's one clear difference between the murders.
これだ。致命傷が違うんだよ。過去のジェノサイダー小事件の被害者たちは全て同じ方法で殺されてたみたいだった。同じ方法。事件ファイルを見る限りみんなハサミで殺されてたんだ。でも藤崎さんは頭部を殴打されて殺されてたよね。
確かに過去の事件とは違いますな。
変だよね。いつも同じ手口のジェノサイダーショーが今回に限って手口を変えるなんて。でもそれだけじゃないんだ。異なる点はもう一つあるんだよ。
そう、私の殺人芸術において血文字がチャーシューだとすると、貼り付けとはいわば煮卵なの。
ラーメンに例えるのそろそろやめね。つまり2つ目の相違点とはその貼り付けに関するものなのだな。
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended.
これだ。藤崎さんの貼り付け。そこで使われてた道具を覚えてる。彼女は手をロープ状のもので結ばれて貼り付けにされてたよね。
それがどうしたのです？
だけど過去のジェノサイダー小事件で貼り付けに使われてたのは、それも鋭利なハサミだったんだよ。
私は殺しにも貼り付けにも自作のマイハサミを使用しているの。一流なんだから道具にこだわって当然でしょ。それにマー君は2つの相違点って言ったけどそれは違う。
Also, I learned about the Big Mac thing. She's not actually comparing me to a McDonald's Big Mac. Basically, in Japanese, what do you call it? Makoto, Nayagi would obviously be, be referred to as Nayagi Makoto. So basically, she's replacing the Nayagi with Big, and just shortening the Makoto to Mac. Like Mac. So basically, she's calling me Big M. You know how people call others like Big with the letter of their first name. When there's someone special, she's basically giving a nickname to Makoto. That's what Big Mac means. It's not actually a McDonald's burger reference.
マー君って僕のことか。
マー君、相違点はもう一つあるのよ。おや、気づかない？過去の私の事件で被害者になった連中。そこに隠された法則にさ。
法則だと。
その法則から考えればすぐにわかるじゃない。私があのロリッコを殺さない理由くらいはさ。
Let me see. There was a pattern surrounding the genocide to show victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
これだ。もしかして藤崎さんは女性だったから。
リング入りました。
どういうことだべ？
過去のジェノサイダー小事件の被害者たちにはある法則性があったんだよ。
男だらけ？
そう 私が信念と情熱を持ってやるやわ。燃える男子だけなのよ。恥ずかしい。言っちゃった。
なんだそれ。
仕方ないじゃない。だって私は不女子だもん。ネクラ人格が毛嫌いしてるバッキバキの不女子だもん。貴婦人コース間違いの不女子なんだもん。
燃えないから女子である藤崎君は殺さない。
ラーメン職人がパスタ作ってどうすんの。同じ麺料理だからって舐めてないって感じよ。信念と情熱があるからこそ譲れない一線。それこそ唯一無二で完全無欠のリアリティなの。
The voice acting is so good. I keep saying it, but
趣味や趣向は分かった。だがそれはあくまで趣味や趣向の話だ。生き残るために殺人を犯さなければならない場合は話が別のはずだ。
if I was playing all of these off camera, I'd probably play the Japanese version every single time. But the only reason I play the English version is because I'm recording it for you guys, because I love you guys.
ドラマ負け犬が。
負け犬。
Damn, she insulted Byakuya? Okay, that was uncalled for.
私はね、生き残るためとかそんなせこい理由で殺しなんかしないんだ。
Did she say senpai? What? Who's she referring
だ
to?
けども万が一生き残るために殺さなきゃいけない場合があったら、誰が貼り付けや血文字なんかやるかっつーの。バレバレだしめんどいだけじゃねえか。それももっともですわね。それにどんな場合の殺しだろうと使い慣れたハサミは絶対に外されんですけど、わざわざクソ重いダンベルなんか大好きよかった。
学園内に適当なハサミがないから近場にあったダンベルを代用したのでは。
適当なハサミ？私が使うのは適当なハサミじゃなくてダイヤさえ刻まつく超おしゃれな自作のハサミよ。
なおさらこの学園にはねえべ。
それはどうかしらん。
Yep.
じゃじゃじゃじゃ
装備済み。
いつでもどこでもやれるようにね。身近にあって慣れ親しんでるハサミを使わずにロープやダンベルなんか使うわけねえだろ。違うか？違わねえだろこの負け犬ども。そもそもさ、私って肩結びできないのよね。だからロープなんて使えないし。
わけがわからなくなってしまったぞ。本当にこの殺人鬼は犯人ではないのか。だけどよ、あの死体は貼り付けにされてたんだぞ。それって一般人は知らねえはずなんだろ。
だから模倣犯じゃなくて本人の仕業って話になったんだしね。
Actually, hold on. There was one person. One person who could have copied the Genocider showcases. Byakuya Togami. Where are you at?
これが僕の答えだ。戸上君。
It's you,
可
Loliker.
能だったんじゃないかな。
What does Loliker even mean?
君は非公開の政府関連資料や警察内部資料にも簡単に目を通すことができるような人物なんだし、それにジェノサイダー小事件の捜査報告書は前からよく見てたんだよね。
つまり戸上白夜殿が犯人だと。
では戸上くんがジェノサイダーショー犯人説を主張していたのはジェノサイダーショーに自分の罪をかぶせるためだったのですね。
じゃあ現場を偽装して私の犯行に見せかけたのってイケメンメガネだったので燃える。
大原戸上君、耐えたまえ。
そう、俺が怪しいと言うんだな。では聞くが、いつから俺が怪しいと思い始めた？それについてはどう答える？
今振り返って考えてみると、死体を発見する直前の戸上君の行動、あれがちょっと気になったんだ。
Yep.
戸上君は最初から女子更衣室に行こうとしたよね。でもさ、男子だったら普通は
男子更衣室から見るはず。被害者は女の藤崎だった。だから女子更衣室を先に調べると言ったまでだ。
何もおかしくありませんな。
やっぱりおかしいよ。
では何がおかしいのか、苗木よ、教えてもらおうか。
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. Yeah, we didn't know that Chihiro was the one who got killed. I need to make that clear to everyone. Which one is this? Truth flashback. What? One button. Oh. Oh no, I don't like these ones. I didn't even... Okay.
戸上の死体発見前の行動が変って、どこが変なの？
チャンスがあれば女子更衣室に入る。
男子としては当然の行動です。
I don't even remember what this one
被
was.
害者の藤崎は女だ。だから女子更衣室を先に寄り道している場合ではなく、それのどこがおかしい。
僕を連れてってほしかったですな。
Wait, what?
戸上の死体発見前の行動が変って。
Wait, what? Oh my god, I forgot.
戸上の死体
Before
発
we
見
found
前
the
の
body.
行動が変って。どこが変なの？
Before we found the body.
男子としては当然の。
被害者の藤崎は女だ。
There we go.
それは違うよ。
I just did. Murder.
戸上君の発言はやっぱり変だよ。だって死体を発見するまでは被害者が誰かなんて分からなかったはずだよ。つまり被害者が藤崎さんだから先に女子更衣室を見たって主張は成立しないんだよ。
なるほど、いい答えだ。面白いぞ苗木誠。だがそれだけの根拠ではまだ弱いな。どうした？根拠はそれだけか？他にもあるはずだぞ。それを示してみろ。
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
それで終わりじゃないだろう。他にも根拠があるんだよな。
There is, I can think.
あると思うけどな。
根拠ならあるわよ。さっきも話していた今回の事件と過去のジェノサイダー小事件との相違点。根拠はそこに隠されているはずよ。
俺が犯人だという根拠がか？
The differences between this case and the other genocide show murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? I know, the cable. It's the cable. It's the cable. It's so smart. Library desk lamp.
2つの事件の相違点ね。もう一回私から説明しようか。
No, what the hell?
使うのは自宅
I've got the wrong. What do you call it?
貼り付けに使うのも自宅の前発見。
ですが藤崎さんの貼り付けに使われていたのはロープじゃありませんでしたか？
そうだ、確かにロープだったぞ。
あのロープは怪しいですな。
おい戸上、あれはどこから持ってきたんだ？
あんなロープに見覚えなどないな。
Are you serious? There we go.
それは違うよ。戸上君は見覚えがあるはずだよ。
I'm back.
藤崎さんの貼り付けに使われたあのロープ。いや、あの延長コードね。
延長コードですと？
実際戸上君は図書室であの延長コードを使ってたよね。しかもあの延長コードは事件後には図書室からなくなってたんだ。延長コードを使っていた本人はそのことに気づかないはずがないよ。
では延長コードを持ち出したのは戸上君だ。それ以外には考えられない。
なるほど、そうか。では結論はこういうことか。俺は藤崎千尋を女子更衣室で殺した後、死体の貼り付けと血文字をでっち上げ、その犯行をジェノサイダーショーの仕業に見せかけた。そういうことでいいか？
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally concerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
どうした？
involved.
それでいいのかと聞いているんだ。
いいに決まってんだろ。これで決まりだ。戸上の野郎が犯人だ。
賛成度反対度反対だのだ。
ゲームだのなんだのやっていた戸上君ならいかにもやりそうな犯行だ。
さ、もうちょっとだけ待ってもらえる？もう少しだけ話し合ってみない？
あ？そんな必要あんのか？だって犯人はもう決まったべ。
そうかもしれないけど。
Bro, I always wondered why does Makoto wear his school uniform over his hoodie? Like, is it that cold, bro? I feel like it would be pretty hot with that on all the time. Like, at least just wear your hoodie. Why do you need the school thing on as well?
やっぱり
We're in the middle of a killing game. It's not gotta be all formal for a killing game, bro.
かかる？何が引っかかるんだ？俺が藤崎千尋を女子更衣室で殺し、その死体を偽装した。そうすることでこの犯行を頭のおかしい殺人鬼の仕業に見せかけた。
Look how carefree even Hina is.
それの何が引っかかるんだ？
Wait, what was that just now? Alright, Byakuya's remark just now. There's something in that concerns me. What did he say? What did he say? I don't know what he said. I should have been paying attention. The extension cord.
これだ。戸上君は藤崎さんを女子更衣室で殺したって言ったよね。
I have too good intuition.
現場が他の場所って可能性もあるんじゃないかな。
I should be known as the ultimate intuition guy or whatever.
まったく、お前にはがっかりだ。
Ultimate psychic. I should be known as the ultimate psychic. Put me in Danganronpa. I'm kidding.
何を言い出すかと思えば、期待外れもいいところだな。
Filled out secret, the ultimate psychic. I mean, I've solved so many cases right off the bat before anyone else even had a clue as to what was going on in the game.
あいつは間違いなく女子更衣室で死んでいただろう。現場が他の場所でなどあるわけがない。
だけど他の場所で殺された後に運ばれた可能性だってあるんじゃないのかな。現場ごとさ。
現場ごとだと？そこまで言うからには根拠があるんだろうな。
あるつもりだけど。
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual crime scene of maybe the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
諸君らだけで勝手に話を進めるな。殺害現場が他の場所とはどういう意味だ。
前にさっさとしろ。現場が他の場所だという可能性があるなら、その根拠を言ってみろ。
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to focus on those things that got switched. Yeah.
これだ。現場が他の場所だと示す根拠は更衣室にあったポスターだ。
ポスターが根拠だと？
女子更衣室にあったポスターってさ、巨乳グラビアアイドルのものだったんだから、それってなんか変じゃない？だって女子更衣室のポスターがグラビアアイドルのものなんてさ。
巨乳じゃなくて巨乳だったりして
それともう一方の男子更衣室に貼られていたのは女子に大人気のアイドルグループトルネードのポスターだったんだ。 れも男子更衣室にはふさわしくないよね。
つまり女子更衣室と男子更衣室のポスターは互いに入れ替えられていると。
それだけじゃないよ。2つの更衣室にはもう一つおかしな点があったんだ。そうだよね、大神さん。
もしやプロテインコーヒーのことを言っておるのか。
プロテインコーヒー？
以前女子更衣室でのトレーニング中に床にプロテインコーヒーをこぼしてしまってな。されど事件後に見た時はそのシミがきれいに掃除されていたのだ。
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
これだ。女子更衣室のカーペットにあったシミは掃除されたわけじゃないんだ。男子更衣室のカーペットで見つかったよ。
それは確かに我がこぼしたプロテインコーヒーの痕跡だ。
ではカーペットまでのが入れ替えられていたというのですか？ですが
Why are the voices kind of lagging? I swear they're kind of lagging.
男子更衣室から女子更衣室に移すため、そうは考えられないかな。つまり犯人は現場を入れ替えるために死体と一緒に血痕の付着したポスターとカーペットを移動させたんだよ。そうすることで現場を部屋ごと入れ替えたんだ。
確かにそう考えることはできますが、わざわざ現場を入れ替えるなんてどうしてね。それ以前に本当の殺人現場が男子更衣室なのだとしたら、被害者である藤崎さんはどのようにして男子更衣室に入ったのですか？更衣室に入るにはカードリーダーに電子生徒手帳を通さなければなりません。ですが女性である藤崎さんの電子生徒手帳では、つまり彼女は男子更衣室には入れなかったはずなのです。
いや、方法ならある。なんなら俺が教えてやってもいいべ。
怪しいですわね。
怪しくない。ビシッと教えてやる。その方法ってやつをな。
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone to the boys' locker room tonight? Broken e-handbook. Probably the broken e-handbook.
藤崎さんが男子更衣室に入る方法が。
僕には分かったぞ。
No!
電子生徒手帳を改造したのだ。彼女は超高校級のプログラマー。それくらいはできたはずだぞ。いや、そうじゃねえって。あいつは玄関ホールのあれを使ったんだ。
あれとは
もちろんクワタッチの電子生徒手帳。それは違う。
Look at this, bro. I'm the king of this
藤崎さん
game.
が桑田くんの生徒手帳を使ったとは考えられないよ。
なんでだべ。
壊れてたんだよ、玄関ホールにあった桑田くんの生徒手帳は。
なるほど。じゃあ無理だな。
呆れるほどにあっさりだな。
それ以前に他人の生徒手帳を使うのは法則違反じゃありません？
法則にあったのは他人への貸与禁止だけだ。他人に貸すのは禁止だが借りるのは禁止じゃない。つまり死人の電子生徒手帳をいくら借りようとも法則違反にはならないはずだ。
その通りなのです。
だがそもそも壊れているのでは話にならんな。
どんなやはり改造したのだな。超高校級のプログラマーの腕を使って。
よっこい。電子生徒手帳の改造は不可能だよ。勝手に中を開けると防犯ブザーが鳴る仕組みなんで。
桑田の電子生徒手帳ではなく改造したわけでもないとなる。
むしろ苗木誠殿の推理の方が間違い。
被害者が男子更衣室に入れないならそうなっちゃうよね。
では僕は戸上くんに投票するぞ。
Then Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya was the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
苗木くんの推理はいい線いってると思うけど、私は彼の意見に賛成よ。
久々に口開いたと思ったら何言ってやがんだ。あいつは男子更衣室に入れないんだぞ。だったら
どうして入れないって決めつけられるの？男子更衣室に入った可能性は残っているはずよ。
ギリギリ君、それはどのような可能性だ？
そうね。それを確かめるためにどうかしら、少し学級裁判を休憩しない？みんなを連れて行きたい場所があるんだけど。
ちょっと何言ってんのさ。
その方が学級裁判も盛り上がると思うわよ。それはあなたにとっても好都合なはずだけど。
学級裁判が盛り上がるの？じゃあいいよ。学級裁判の中断を宣言しましょう。
本当に？
見せたいものってどこにあんの？つまんないものだったら許さないからね。
Okay, I'm still here. I'm just gonna leave it on auto for a little bit. I just gotta do something. Hold up. I'm still right here. I'm still listening. I'm just gonna leave it on auto. Oh my god.
女子更衣室。
ここは散々調べたぞ。今さら何だというのだ。
被害者の死体。
Well, we might have searched the top, but we haven't searched the bottom.
全身をじっくりとね。
じっくりと死体を触れって。無理無理無理無理。
女性の体をベタベタと触るわけにもいかないから。僕は遠慮した方がいいだろうな。
俺は気持ち悪いとかそういうあれじゃなくって、これには宗教上の問題があるとかないとか。
なら我がやろう。
でも女の子のさくらちゃんが死体に触るなんて、やっぱここは男子に任せた方が。
いや、藤崎も男に触られるよりは女である我に触られる方がマシだろう。我に任せておけ。
Alright, I'm back. I was always here, but just had to fix up some stuff. Sakura, what is this? Some kind of secret girl action? Is that what you two are about? It's not like that at all. Stop screwing around. Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion. Are they talking? Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura began to quietly examine her body.
全身をじっくりと調べるのよ。そうすれば謎が解けるわ。
全身をは言うが、こんなことに一体何の意味が。
Yep, she grabbed it.
どうしたの？
バカだ。そんなバカ。
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled. This girl is. Yep, she grabbed it. She grabbed his fucking balls and wiener. God damn.
そうですか。男の人でしたが、本当にありがとうございました。
冗談だね。
我は冗談など言わぬ。
本当なのか。
男
Chihiro was a guy.
藤崎さんだ。
ほらほら、お前ら知らなかったの？そんなの最初から分かりきってることじゃん。藤崎千尋は男の子だよ。なんとそうだったか。お前もやっときゃよかった。なるほどね。ギリギリさんが見せたいものってこれのことだったんだね。うっぷっぷっぷっぷ。確かに面白くなってきたね。こいつは盛り上がってまいりましたよ。じゃあテンションを持続させたまま裁判所に戻ってさっさと議論を再開させましょうか。長らくお待たせしました。では学級裁判を再開します。衝撃の事実発覚。藤崎千尋は男だった。ではその続きからどうぞ。
どんな理由があったかは知らないけど、藤崎千尋は女性ではなく男性だった。それは確かよ。
Something like Chihiro was actually a guy. That's why I never even crossed my
そ
mind.
して
Because of
被害者
this.
が男性だったなら男子更衣室にも問題なく入れたはずよ。
奴の電子生徒手帳が男のものならそうなるな。
もちろん男子の電子生徒手帳を配ってあるよ。
そうなると苗木君の推理通りだとしても何も問題ないわね。被害者は男子更衣室で殺され、その後女子更衣室に運ばれた。女子更衣室に入るときは舞園さんや江ノ島さんの電子生徒手帳を使えば容易だったはずよ。
では藤崎君が殺された現場は本当に男子更衣室だったのだな。
相変わらず現場を移動させた意図はわからないけど、その可能性は高いでしょうね。
そうか、妙だと思ったんだ。あいつの体の感触、女の体の割にはどうも違和感があった。
なんか興奮するシチュエーションね。
だがこれでつながった。全ての謎がようやく明らかになったな。
明らかになるも何もあんたが犯人って流れだったはずだけど。
I never realized Hina's hair stands up like that when she's mad.
面白い。実に面白いじゃないか。
違う世界に行ってしまいましたな。
それで苗木君はどう思うの？これでもまだ犯人は戸上君だと思うの？
藤崎さんの死をジェノサイダーショーの犯行に見せかけたのは間違いなく戸上君だったと思う。だけどやっぱり犯人は戸上君じゃないのかも。
何の？そもそも苗木誠殿が言い出しっぺなのに。
だって戸上君の余裕の態度は謎が解けるのを楽しんでるみたいだ。まるで他人事だよ。そんな風に振る舞っていられるのって。
実際に他人事だから。
それに戸上君が残した証拠はなんていうかあからさますぎるんだよ。わざわざ延長コードを使うことで自分が関わった証拠をあえて残したような、そんな風に思えるんだ。それに君は殺害現場が男子更衣室だと知った時明らかに動揺した様子を見せたよね。藤崎さんが男だと知った時もだよ。本当の犯人ならそんなところで動揺するはずがないのに。
なるほどな。そうか。 明確な根拠がないのが気になるが、まあいいだろう。とりあえず正解にしておいてやるか。
正解？
苗木の言う通りだ。俺は犯人ではない。たまたま最初に女子更衣室で死体を見つけたんで、あんな偽装をしてみたというわけだ。
ふざけてんのか？
ふざけてなどいない。これが真相だ。
信じられるか？
信じたくないならそれで結構。みんなで仲良く処刑にでもなるか？
もしそれが本当ならさ、じゃああんたはどうして死体の偽装なんかしたの？
そんな理由などどうでもいい。今は犯人を当てる方が重要なはずだぞ。おい、苗木。俺が犯人ではないなら、本当の犯人は誰だというんだ？
それはもう少し話し合ってみないとわからないけど。
まだ続けんの？もういいんじゃない？どう考えてもトガミッチが犯人だって。
私は付き合うわよ。疑問があるならとことん話し合う。もしここで判断を誤れば、私たちはみんなそろって処刑されるんだし。そうですわね。では私もお付き合いいたしましょう。
もちろん俺も参加するべ。君には意志というものがないのか？昆虫じゃねえし、意志くらいあんぞ。
とにかくもう一度話し合ってみようよ。犯人を決めるのはその後でも遅くないはずだよ。
確かにそうだな。
命かかっちゃってるしね。
それでは犯人当てゲームの再開といこうか。
And if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about. The killer is... No! See! I was clicking down and I didn't mean to click that. Like, look. I clicked down 3 times, but it goes to the second one. Like, what is this game, bro? That is not my fault. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since one's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it would have to be a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. But it's not there. I'm tired of this little shit where when I click down, it doesn't go down all the way. Nope. Wow. See, I'm forgetting the controls. I have to remember that.
少しでも新しい情報が必要だしね。
無理無理。やっぱ無理だって。どうせ被害者をも
Oh, so that's the count.
犯人だけだべ。それは違うべ。
被害者を目撃した人
But this is the second time I clicked down 3 times and it only went down twice and I got the wrong answer. Not even because I thought it was the right answer. I knew it was the wrong one, but I tried to click the right one and it just went to the wrong one.
そういえばそうでした。私が見ていましたわね。
マジですか？
ああ、この話は苗木くんにしかしていませんでしたか。
I like how in the English version she used to call him Makoto.
では皆さん知らなかったのですね。
But of course everyone in the Japanese version calls him Nayagi-kun.
騒いでいらしたのですね。
いいからさっさと話したまえ。
Yes? Alright, I'm back.
昨日の夜時間になる直前でした。藤崎くんを寄宿舎の倉庫で目撃したのです。藤崎くんはスポーツバッグの中にジャージなどを詰め込んでおられました。おそらくその足でトレーニングに向かったのでしょう。
スポーツバッグにジャージ？現場にそんなものは残されていなかったぞ。
おそらく犯人が処分したのだろう。証拠隠滅のためにな。
その時なのですが、彼は気になる言葉を口走っていたのです。
Well, I better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry, yeah.
藤崎君は確かに急ぐということは誰かと待ち合わせをしていた。そうは考えられませんか？
つまり藤崎千尋殿は誰かと待ち合わせをし、その人物とトレーニングに向かったと。
我や朝比奈がいくら誘っても一緒にトレーニングしようとはしなかったのだ。
それは正体がバレるのが嫌だったからだろ。
逆に言えば待ち合わせをしていた人物はよほど信頼されていたのですね。大事な秘密がバレても構わないと思えるほどに。
要はその待ち合わせ相手が犯人で、それが誰なのかを突き止めればいいよね。
Yep.
でもこれだけの手がかりじゃ見当も。
ついているじゃない。もう犯人は分かってるじゃない。
本当か？誰が犯人だ？
犯人が処分したスポーツバッグやジャージに注目してみるのよ。その特徴から考えれば彼が誰と会ったかは明白になるはずよ。それは本当なんですの？すでに処分された証拠から犯人が判明するなんて。
指紋を調べるとか。
道具もないのに素人の僕らには無理だ。
そもそも証拠品はすでに処分されている。指紋を取るにも現物がなければどうしようもあるまい。
それでも推理ならできるはずよ。みんなでよく話し合ってみればわかるわ。
話し合ってみろって言われても。じゃあセレスちゃんに聞くけど、そのバッグやジャージには何か特徴とかなかった？
バッグは倉庫にある普通のバッグでしたわ。倉庫にあるバッグはその一種類だけですし、特徴。
我の記憶によればジャージにはある程度の種類があったはずだ。ということは藤崎の持っていたジャージに。
だったら彼が持っていたジャージについて話し合ってみましょうか。
Because Shihiro's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh, I know this. I know this.
そもそも藤崎千尋はトレーニングに行こうとしていたはずよ。そこで彼がどうしてあんなジャージを選んだのかしらね。
あんなジャージとはどういう意味だ？
分かったぜ。彼が選んだジャージは犯人が持っているものとお揃いだったのだな。つまり犯人はあいつと同じ青いジャージを持ってる。
Should have kept your fucking mouth shut.
ちょっと待って大和田君、今の言葉は。
God damn it, Mondo.
おかしいって何がだ？
だってさっきセレスさんが証言した時は。
Yeah.
ジャージの色について何も言ってなかったんだ。藤崎さんの着ていたジャージが青だって知ってるの？
何言ってんだよ。
セレス、藤崎のジャージの色とは何色だったんだ？
It was red.
確かに青でしたわね。
その話、学級裁判前に誰かにした？
私がこの話をしたのは苗木君だけですわ。
では大和田はいつ知ったのだ？藤崎千尋のジャージが青いということを。
そりゃ
捜査の時にそのジャージを見つけて。
いいえ、それはない。私たちが捜査を始めた時、バッグとジャージはすでに処分された後だったはずよ。じゃあそいつがジャージの色を知ってるのは死ぬ前のチータンが持ってるの見ていたから、それしかねえじゃん。チータンって藤崎ちゃんのこと？でどうなのよ、あんたはジャージを見たの？見なかったの？
たまたまだ。昨日の夜たまたま見たんだ。あいつがジャージを持って歩いてるとこよ。
それもありえないよ。だってセレスさんの証言によると、藤崎さんはセレスさんに指摘された後、ジャージをバッグの中にしまったらしいんだ。だからたまたま見ただけじゃバッグの中のジャージの色なんてわからないはずだよ。
墓穴を掘ったのね。
むしろそう仕向けたんだろ。そのためにあんなことを言ったんだな。藤崎千尋のジャージの特徴から考えれば、奴が誰と会ったのかは明白だなんてされ言を。
なるほど、ブラフだったのですね。あなたの真の目的は犯人の出現を引き出すことだったのですね。そのために犯人が分かったなどと言って動揺を誘った。そうよ。ただし私は最初から大和田君を狙い撃ちにするつもりだった。怪しい。
でもどうして大和田君が怪しいって思ったの？
さあ、どうしてかしら。
Where he talked, where he was acting.
大和田君。
Well, why did I switch? I skipped so much. What do you call it? The thing where Makoto goes, I got it, did show up, so I thought that it's okay. I've already read all this dialogue, so it doesn't really matter.
恐ろしい女ね。いいえ、恐ろしいのは私なんかじゃない。本当に恐ろしいのは人を、仲間を殺す人間よ。
大和田君、本当に君なの？本当に君が藤崎さんを殺したの？
殺してねえ。大体何なんだよ。さっきから聞いてる揚げ足取ったり言葉尻取られた程度で俺を犯人扱いするってのか？
そうだ、兄弟がそんなことするはずがない。言いがかりに決まってる。
確かに根拠としては弱いわね。
そんなあっさりと。
ですが困りましたわね。もう手がかりはありませんわよ。
そろそろ出番かと囁いております。僕のゴーストが。
そういえば山田君は言ってたよね。犯人の証拠を見つけたとか。
本当？それってどんな証拠なの？いやー、冷静に考えてみるとあまり関係ないかもしれません。
急に自信なくすなっつうの。いいから出してみ。
そこまで言うならじゃあこれです。
それは
飲酒生徒手帳です。落ちてるのを見つけ、そして拾ったのです。
They found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Cheers.
確か藤崎さんの電子生徒手帳って現場からなくなってたんだよね。
ええ、そうだったわね。
やはりそうでしたか。僕もそう思ってたんですよ。これは藤崎千尋殿のものではないかって。
じゃあそこに犯人の手がかりがあるんだね。
そう思ったのですが、壊れてて起動すらしませんでした。
おそらく殺人が行われた後、犯人が証拠隠滅を兼ねて壊したのでしょう。
だが妙だな。その電子生徒手帳はそう簡単に壊れないはずだぞ。
ええ、その通りです。安全防水でショック耐性も強いから、めったなことでは壊れないはずなんですが。
ですが、この電子生徒手帳は壊れていますわよ。玄関ホールにあった桑田くんの電子生徒手帳もです。自信満々の割には壊れすぎじゃありません？
うぷぷ、実はそこに謎があったりして。さて、どうして電子生徒手帳は壊れたんでしょうかね。
How'd the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation.
これだ。布熊は前に言ってたよな。この電子生徒手帳には弱点があるって。
ドキ、覚えてた。確かにそう口を滑らせたかもしれないけど、でも弱点の詳細は誰にも言ってないんだからね。
だがめったなことでは壊れぬ電子生徒手帳が立て続けに2体も壊れているとなると、
誰かがその弱点に気づいたとしか思えないわね。ねえ、モノクマは知っているのよね。その弱点って何なの？
それを言えと？
学級裁判をフェアに進めるためにも必要な情報だと思うけど。
でもそれを教えちゃって真似する人が出てきたら困るからな。
いいじゃん、教えて。絶対に真似しないから。
しょうがないな。お願いされると弱いんだよね。でも本当に真似しないでよ。じゃあ特別に発表いたしましょう。無敵な電子生徒手帳の唯一の弱点とは、長時間高温状態にさらされると熱暴走してぶっ壊れてしまうんです。
Wait, so how the hell did Mondo's one break? Because we know Leon's one is just Mondo's one but replaced. It's not actually Leon's. We thought it was Leon's, but it's not. How did Taka's one not burn up and break? Shouldn't Taka's one also have been broken? How's his one not broken?
やっぱりね。
やっぱり
この電子生徒手帳はサウナに落ちていましたから。
サウナの室温は摂氏100度にもなりますが、どうしてやけどしないのか不思議じゃありません？それは蒸発した汗の水分を含有する空気層が皮膚の周囲にできて皮膚を守ってくれるからです。
And the OST for this part is called Mr. Monokuma's Lessons. How relevant.
ちなみにサウナで高温の空気を皮膚に直接吹きつけるとやけどしますが、これは皮膚の周囲の空気層が乱れるせいなのです。そのためサウナで動き回ると皮膚に痛みが生じます。ですのでサウナ内は静かにしておくようにしましょうね。
なるほど、また一つ賢くなったぞ。
Oh, because Mondo had his clothes on and Taka didn't. So Taka's e-handbook was with his clothes. Okay, now I know.
どうでもいい豆知識ですけどね。
Now I know. See? Ultimate Psychic, what did I say?
被害者の電子生徒手帳がサウナで発見されたってことは、
Actually, that doesn't really make me psychic, does it? It's just common sense.
もしかして犯人は狙って壊したのかな。高温って弱点を狙って。
ではやはり犯人は知っていたのだな、電子生徒手帳の弱点を。
でも 犯人はどうやって知ったの？小野熊は誰にも教えてないって言ってたよ。
謎ですな。
偶然知ったんだとしたら？
偶然とはどういう意味だ？
犯人は何かの折に偶然サウナで電子生徒手帳を壊してしまった。そこで電子生徒手帳の弱点を知ったおかげで2度目の藤崎千尋の時は狙って壊すことが可能となった。
可能性はあるかもしれんが、では誰がそれをやったんだ？サウナに電子生徒手帳を持ち込み壊してしまった人間など
心当たりがあるかもしれない。
Taka and Mondo.
一人だけ心当たりがあるよ。電子生徒手帳をサウナに持ち込んだかもしれない人。
Who might have brought the handbook into the sauna? Really, could it have only been of one person?
これが僕の答えだ。大和田君、サウナで電子生徒手帳を壊したのって君なんじゃないかな。
なんだと？なぜだ？なぜそうなる？
前に大和田君と石丸君はサウナで我慢比べをしたよね。その時大和田君は制服を着たままサウナに入ってたけどさ、あの時の制服には電子生徒手帳が入ったままだったんじゃないの？そこで大和田君は知ったんじゃないのかな。電子生徒手帳がサウナで壊れてしまったこと。待て、立ち止まれ。兄弟が人を殺すなんて
僕は認めんぞ。明確な根拠を言いたまえ。
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, I don't want this either. I wanted Mondo to survive. Love Mondo, bro.
苗木君の推理通りだとすると、
Bro, I have to remember the controls. This is the white button.
自分の電子生徒手帳を壊していることになる。つまり大和田君の生徒手帳が壊れていれば今の推理が正しいということになりますわね。
俺の電子生徒手帳はちゃんと動くぞ。
Bro,
ほら、やはり苗木兄弟が人を殺すはずがない。
no, I knew what it was.
苗木君の大和田君が言う自分の電子生徒、つまり大和田君の今の推理が
俺の電子生徒手帳はちゃんと動くぞ。
Bro,
やはり苗木兄弟が人を殺すはずがないんだ。
苗木君の大和田君が言う自分の電子生徒、つまり大和田君の今の推理が
俺の電子生徒手帳はちゃんと動くぞ。
やはり苗木兄弟が人を
Okay, so there's a lot more white noise in the mean difficulty.
苗木君の大和田君が言う自分の電子生徒、つまり大和田君の生徒今の推理が正しい。
俺の電子生徒手帳はちゃんと動くぞ。
Oh, what? It's not that?
苗木君の推理通りだ。
Card reader.
大和田君が以前自分の電子生徒、つまり大和田君の今の推理が
俺の電子生徒手帳はちゃんと動くぞ。
No. There we go.
それは違う。そもそも大和田君が持ってる電子生徒手帳って
It's Chihiro's. Or Leon's. Leon's.
玄関ホールにあった壊れた電子生徒手帳。
It's Leon's e-handbook.
本当はあの手帳が大和田君のものなんじゃないの？
いや、さっきから何を言ってるんだ。
つまり大和田君は交換したんじゃないのかな。壊れた自分の電子生徒手帳と桑田君の電子生徒手帳だって モノクマも言ってたはずだよ。桑田くんの手帳が壊れたはずないって。
そうですね。あの程度のお仕置きでは壊れませんよ。
つまり玄関ホールに置かれていたのは実は大和田くんの電子生徒手帳で、そして今大和田くんが持っているものこそが桑田くんの電子生徒手帳ということですね。
でも交換って校則に引っかからないの？他人に貸すのは禁止っていう。
僕はこう判断しました。他人への対応禁止という校則ではありますが、君は他人なのか、いやもはや人ではないのでグレーゾーンですが OK です。何より面白いので OK にしました。よって死人と電子生徒手帳を交換してもルール違反にはならないと判断しました。
どうなの大和田くん。今の推理が間違ってるなら言ってくれないか。間違ってるなら僕はそれでいいんだけど。
おめえ。どうしたんだ兄弟。言ってやりたまえ。間違いだと。そうだ、間違いだ。間違いに決まっている。今の推理はどこかが決定的に間違っている。全てお前のでっち上げなんだ。
だったらもう一度最初から事件を振り返ってみようか。今の推理が正しいかどうか全てはそこで判明するはずだ。
Alright. What the hell's duffel bag? Where the hell is the duffel bag? There it is. Oh my god, what? Hold up. Okay, there we go. I think that's right.
君なんだ。じゃあまずは事件前から振り返ってみようか。
I'm gonna leave this on auto because sometimes I skip it too early.
昨日の夜セレスさんは倉庫にいる藤崎さんを見かけたんだよね。その時藤崎 崎さんは手にしたスポーツバッグにあるものを入れていたんだ。そう、青いジャージだよ。セイスさんはそれを見たんだよね。そのバッグを持った藤崎さんは夜時間にもかかわらずある場所に向かったんだ。それは更衣室だよ。しかも男子更衣室だったんだ。でも女性だったはずの被害者がどうして男子更衣室に入れたのか。なぜなら彼は男だったからなんだ。だから自分の電子生徒手帳を使って男子更衣室に入ることができたんだ。男子更衣室で藤崎さんは誰かと待ち合わせていた。その誰かこそが今回の事件の犯人だった。おそらく犯人は藤崎さんが油断している隙に凶器となるダンベルを使い。
So the reason why the auto feature takes a little longer to after the English dialogue is finished reading is because it was made originally from the Japanese dialogue, which is usually a little longer.
おそらく衝動的な殺人だったんだ。準備してたとしたら計画性がなさすぎるからね。だから犯人は慌てて偽装工作に取り掛かったんだ。まず血痕のついたカーペット、同時にポスターを回収した。そして犯人は死体を女子更衣室に運んだんだ。女子更衣室に入るにはもちろん女子の電子生徒手帳が必要だけど、だからといって犯人が女子に限られるわけじゃない。玄関ホールには前園さんや江ノ島さんの手帳が置いてあったからね。それを使えば男子でも女子更衣室に入れたはずなんだ。そうやって女子更衣室に入った犯人がさっき回収したカーペットとポスターを使いあることを行ったんだ。男子更衣室と女子更衣室の交換、つまり現場の交換だよ。今回の事件はそれだけじゃ終わらなかった。死体の第一発見者となった戸上君の介入によって事件はさらに複雑化してしまったんだ。現場に入った戸上君は図書室にあった延長コードを使ってあることをしたんだ。そうなんだ。戸上君は延長コードを使って藤崎さんの死体を貼り付けにしたんだよ。さらに戸上君は被害者の血で現場に血文字を残したんだ。あたかもジェノサイダーショーの犯行だと僕らに錯覚させるためにね。そしてその頃戸上君は偽装工作を行っている一方で藤崎さんのスポーツバッグなんかを処分した犯人はサウナルームへとやってきたんだ。最後の証拠品である藤崎さんの電子生徒手帳を処分するためにね。そして犯人の思惑通りその電子生徒手帳はサウナルームの熱気によって壊れてしまった。犯人は知っていたんだよ。電子生徒手帳がサウナの熱気で壊れてしまうことをね。なぜなら犯人はその前に自分の電子生徒手帳をサウナで壊していたからなんだ。これが事件の全貌のはずだよ。
Yep. Mondo Owada.
そうだよね。大和田モンド君。
Taka's now gonna keep complaining.
待て、そんなはずないんだ。証拠はどうなんだ。証拠はあるのか。証拠がないなら兄弟の犯行とは決めつけられないぞ。
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check on one item of his, and everything will become clear. What is this? Oh, okay. Well, I can manage.
証拠を提出しろ。聞かないぞ。認知できん。濡れ衣だ。証拠を提出しろ。
Still so easy.
投票反対。証拠を提出しろ。聞かないぞ。認知できん。濡れ衣だ。証拠を提出しろ。聞かないぞ。勇気が乱れる。投票反対。認知できん。濡れ衣だ。
Go!
証拠を提出しろ。投票反対。証拠を提出しろ。聞かないぞ。認知できん。濡れ衣だ。証拠を提出しろ。証拠を提出。これで証明するよ。
There we go.
今までの僕の考えが当たってるなら、大和田君は壊れた自分の電子生徒手帳を桑田君のものと交換してるはずなんだ。だからそこでみんなの手帳を確認し合わない。そうすれば。
その必要はねえよ。ああ、そうだ。俺が殺したんだよ。
Oh, I got a B that time. Oh, that's shit. That's my first B ever.
何を言ってるんだ。
ここまで来たら諦めるしかねえだろ。おい、モノクマ、始めてくれよ。投票タイムってやつをよ。
待ってくれ。
待ちません。ではお待ちかねの投票タイムを始めます。お前らお手元のスイッチを押してください。さて投票の結果黒となるのは誰なのか。その答えは正解なのか不正解なのか。さあどうなんだ。
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes. It is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. There's no way he would kill someone. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it? Well, Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to expound on his behalf. The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Yeah, we've already heard it before. If you guys want to hear it, then you can either check out my previous playthrough, search it up online, or you can play it yourself. Okay. Yep. Alright, that was the entire backstory. No matter what, I couldn't let the other members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a crazy, fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down into my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked to start working out with me. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, bud. I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything? What's wrong? Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength. That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you. And stronger than... I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've ever been. Yeah, let's let him talk. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again. I dare you. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs peace will be punished. Hold on. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait. Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time. I said wait! Sorry, man. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Bro, this execution sucks. Not because the execution itself is bad. I love the execution. But they killed my boy Mondo in it. That's what I hate about it. I love Mondo, bro. This one might be the most painful one. I mean, the G-force against Mondo's like insane muscle mass and everything, and the fact that he is used to what do you call it, fast motorbike, so his tolerance is high, so it's making him last even longer just for him to get turned into butter because his skin is melting, bro. That shit is actually wild. That has to be one of the most painful ones. Probably a 10 out of 10 on the pain scale right there.
Huh. 当然だ。
ねえ。だけど。
なんだ。はっ。
Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual. So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it. Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted him coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning? Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? So after hearing about Genocide's show from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become a Blacken, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. So here, I thought he was originally mad because we almost got him, him voted out, which would have killed everyone. But now I realize he's actually mad because we revealed the fact that Mondo was the killer before he got to reveal that fact. So that was your reason. Are you satisfied? Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma. Oh, I'm up next?
あなたは
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
うぷっぷ
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All the punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of the noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think, this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand? In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion. Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. It sounds like someone needs a nap. Okay. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
いやはやそれにしてもだね。いいペースだよ。これってすごくいいペースだ。やっぱりさ、膠着状態になる前に最初の殺人に及んだ彼女の功績が大きいよね。一旦加速し始めたら、あとはジェットコースターと一緒、もう止まらない。恐怖と絶望は全てを凌駕するスピードで突き進む。でも残念なのは、せっかく連中の中に送り込んだ君の活躍の場がなくなってしまうことだよね。本来なら首を切るのは君の役目だったんだけど、しょうがないから君はそのまま学園生活を盛り上げてちょうだい。みんなそれを望んでるんだからね。
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
3サイズ以外の質問なら受け付けるよ。
Who did? The 16th student, high school student, I mean. Mukuro Ikusaba, the secret 16th student, hidden somewhere in the school. Watch out for her.
いやはや、びっくらこいちまった。受付はしたけど、超却下だよ。鬼却下だよ。だってさ、それは僕の奥の手だもん。奥の手をあっさり他人に見せるバカはいないでしょ。いくら仲間同士といえどもさ。
Yeah. Yeah. Lamondo's clothes. Okay, well, that's enough for this episode, right? So, if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure you smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, and bye for now.